able to see clearly inside your heart.
You've had me in deep hypnosis, and I asked you not to do that.
Very beautiful girl.
He was able to hypnotize you.
As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream. As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream.
In my pajamas, obviously. Period. so much. Never before so much paralyzing terror.
Though the golden light of late afternoon gave the ancient roofs and decrepit chimneys an air of mystic loveliness and peace, I could not help glancing over my shoulder now and then. I would surely be very glad to get out of my...
Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday today. Mine's has been rather eventful today. And it's also made me think of a few life choices that I probably shouldn't have made down the road. But I digress. I had my ramen, I drank some cold brew coffee, and now I'm refreshed, relaxed, and ready to dive back into some gaming. Now, we have about 5 days left in this little subathon of ours. And truth be told, I'm surprised we actually made it this far. Definitely hasn't been as big as, like, say, I don't know, maybe something you would expect from, like, Iron Mouse, or Zentrea, or Doobie, or Doki Bird. But we had fun. And that's all that really matters. And speaking of fun, I was looking through my Steam library to see what games I have neglected to actually finish or even play over the years. And I've just been sitting there, just basically collecting dust, so to speak. Well, there was one game that I actually slept on that I really never gave a legit chance. So today we're going to be playing a game that I've heard of before and was interested, but kind of never went on to playing it because of reasons. And we're playing this, Cry of Fear. I have heard many opinions of Cry of Fear. And most of them are pretty decent, although some definitely feel like they have a lot of complaints to it as well. It was made in 2013, and the funny thing is that this is a free game. And it features an 8-hour campaign with multiple endings and over 20 unlockables. It has a lot of strong modding with 12 custom campaigns. It has a lot of weapons, and even an extra campaign after beating the game once. So I'm like, wow, a free game after all of that? This is pretty interesting. Although, I have heard mixed opinions about it. I have heard that there are some people who end up getting soft lock into progressing halfway through. Some mechanics are not as well polished as they thought. And some people really complain about the story not really making a whole lot of sense. Pardon me, I don't know what that was about. So let's see what this is. Cry of Fear is a psychological single-player and co-op horror game set in a deserted town with horrific creatures and nightmarish delusions. You play as a young man desperately searching for answers in the cold Scandinavian night, finding his way through the city as he slowly descends into madness. And you know what? I feel like this is pretty interesting, because it actually started off as a Half-Life mod, and it ended up becoming its own unique game, which I find pretty interesting, because if you think about it, that's how games like G-String and Counter-Strike have actually started out as just mods of Half-Life. So I really gotta hand it to them for making something very unique with a very outdated engine. Plus the fact that it's free, you know, That basically means that you have nothing to lose except your time, I guess. Now, the reason I sort of ignored it for some time was mostly because of the subject matter. I know that a lot of people probably don't have the stomach or even a general sense of interest in psychological horror to really get into this. And that's mostly why I've also avoided games like Conscript, Mouthwashing, and even Lisa the Joyful. I really wanted to try these games out, and mostly due to fear of what people would think about it. That's mostly what kept me from playing this. But I decided, you know, it's been in my Steam library since 2020. I might as well give it a shot. This is the season of horror and spooks, and we're all for it. Before we get into that, however, there is something I found that would be of interest. Remember back then when I discovered about a survival horror Blade game on the PlayStation? Well, it turns out there was actually another one that I didn't even know existed. I'm going to show that to you right now because this is something you gotta see to believe. And you'll see what I mean. Now, this is an hour long, so we won't watch all of it.
In this video, we'll take an in-depth look at the Blade 2 movie game.
Let's do it.
It's a game that aims to give players an action-packed, intense experience to match the film.
Ooh, so exciting.
As we walk through the story, we'll also discuss movie references, cut content, and behind-the-scenes details.
Don't bust a nut yet, Fangboy.
But to properly do so, let's start at the beginning with the game's development. Like the Blade 1 game, Activision is still publishing, but chose to replace Hammerhead as the developer, this time with Muckyfoot Productions taking over. Muckyfoot was a relatively new studio with only 2 games under their belt prior to Blade 2, those being Startopia and Urban Chaos.
Now, I have played Urban Chaos before, but I haven't streamed it, so we might play that one day.
They looked at Urban Chaos and saw that it had a lot of things that they wanted in Blade, such as the atmosphere, the shooting, the hand-to-hand combat, and the urban feel. I think this is why they were confident that we could do justice to the Blade license. However, Muckyfoot had been in the process of pitching a new game to Activision when they were first offered Blade, a pirate-based fantasy game called Skyships. Activision sadly weren't interested, but instead suggested Blade to them. In an interview with Escapist magazine, Muckyfoot's Gary Carr explains why they ultimately took the job. Muckyfoot had 2 strikes against us. We weren't actually making money. We were just taking lots of money to make games, which weren't selling lots. We took this contract on to kind of, I suppose, keep Muckyfoot alive. We signed the game for our own survival to some degree. In the same interview, Carr goes on to describe some of the challenges of the tie-in game as well. We had some incredible restrictions for a small company. One was having to tie in with the DVD release, with all sorts of penalties attached to Activision and ourselves if we didn't. As Carr mentioned, this game wasn't set to drop alongside the film's March 2002 theatrical release. It instead hit the market in September to match the DVD release. When you boot up the game, you're even greeted with a 2-minute trailer for the movie before even reaching the main menu. Muckyfoot seemed to have begun work on Blade 2 right at the start of 2001, giving them just under 2 years of development. Despite the pressure Muckyfoot must have been feeling at the time, it's clear to me that they still strove to provide an engaging experience for Blade fans by attempting to match the highlights and vibes of the prior 2 films. If you haven't seen my video on the first Blade game, Hammerhead opted to go more of a survival horror route there, which works in its own right. Muckyfoot, on the other hand, are leaning more into the action. Their biggest implementation is a 360 combat mechanic, where the player can attack enemies in any direction, the same way Blade fights crowds in the movies. Muckyfoot also
that really can work for a Blade game.
One that's reminiscent of the famous club scenes. However, the game's narrative is original and takes place 6 months after the events of the second film. Even still, I'll be discussing...
So this is a movie tie-in game that really has nothing to do with the movie.
Let's next start walking through the story itself to see what Muckyfoot gave us.
The story.
So to start, I call this a story somewhat loosely, because there's not exactly a main narrative that twists and turns like you'd expect. It feels more like a bunch of side missions that are stitched together with the overarching goal of wiping out an emerging vampire threat. The way the campaign is broken up is into 3 chapters, or 4 if you count the tutorial mission, which is Whistler's base. This is a training ground within their hideout, and it's where we learn the gameplay fundamentals. It's also our first introduction to Blade and Whistler's voices, so let's take a listen.
Welcome to the training area, Blade. We've got a whole lot of work to be doing. But first off, you're gonna need some training to get you in shape.
So, obviously, they weren't able to get the original voice cast.
Just show me what I need to do.
So just to confirm off the bat, the voices are not the actors from the movie, nor
Yeah,
are
I
they the
figured.
same actors from the first game. I'll go into more depth on the actors and the quality of their portrayals in the audio section of the video, but just to give some brief thoughts ahead of time, Blade is now voiced by Tom Clark, who I think does a pretty good job. I personally still prefer Red Pepper from the first game, but Tom provides a convincing Blade. As far as Whistler, he's voiced by Don Del Chiapo, who I think sounds okay as the character, but to be quite honest, a lot of his line readings came off a bit flat, but we'll hear more examples shortly. But looking at this training mission itself, Whistler tells us to perform various acts so we, the player, can learn the controls. First of which is to collect glyphs on the ground, which is something we'll do throughout the game since they serve as navigation guides as well as XP pickups. We'll follow a few of these to get the feel for maneuvering Blade, which is technically better than the first game, but still a bit weird. For example, you can turn Blade while moving, but he veers in a wide arc, kind of like turning a semi-truck. So if you want to make a tight turn, you still have to stop and rotate Blade. However, there is a very helpful quick turn shortcut that you can trigger by pressing back twice, which instantly flips Blade around.
Okay,
Also,
that's
I should
somewhat
mention that
useful.
You can't turn the camera manually since the right analog stick is attached to combat, but more on that in a moment. A couple of other features we're introduced to are a jumping flip that Blade can do, which was pretty cool and very stylish. We also get a shooting tutorial where Blade pulls out the machine pistol, his starting firearm. We can lock onto targets, and there's a critical hit system in place like in the last game. It's similar, but a little tougher to anticipate. You have to wait for the red squares around the target to turn green, and the timing is a bit tight, but if you can shoot it as it turns green, the target will go down with just one shot. You can also strafe around while targeting, so you have some decent maneuverability while locked on. This brings us to the last part of the tutorial and the spotlight feature of the game, the melee combat. To perform strikes, you'll use the right analog stick to point in the direction you want to hit, and depending on the direction Blade is facing, he'll perform a certain attack animation. For example, attacking ahead of him is a standard punch, while attacking behind him is a kick. The tutorial also tells us to attack rhythmically, meaning we have to press each attack at a certain pace instead of spamming. Spamming will just use the standard punch repeatedly, which is weaker and doesn't look good. If you can press your attack at a pace of 1, 2, 3, 4, for example, Blade will start chaining.
Okay, so you actually need to time your hits. That's actually kind of cool.
Satisfying since it can hit multiple enemies at once. It's a bit tricky to get the timing down, and I don't think the rhythm totally matches the pace of the game's combat, but it's close enough and it's a cool mechanic foundationally. That completes the tutorial for now, but before we move on, I want to mention a couple of brief things about this area. The first is more general, and it's just that I think this hideout environment looks really good. I think it's a good recreation that captures the vibe of the second film, and I also like how they incorporate that movie's lighting, which utilizes a lot of yellows and blues. Movie director Guillermo del Toro stated that they use the lighting to inverse the time of days since vampires are active at night and rest in the day. So nighttime is more yellowish, while blue is daytime, which I thought was clever.
That's a pretty neat little attention to detail.
You can mess with Whistler a bit, since if you don't immediately follow some of his commands, he has a couple of different voice lines where he gets annoyed at you.
Come on, Buttercup. We haven't got all day. Go to the first glyph. Come on. Get to the next glyph. Keep following the glyphs, Glade. I didn't tell you to stop. Come on. Pull the damn switch. Get up those goddamn steps and follow that walkway round. Stop screwing around and do what I say. Don't be shy, Blade. Blow those goddamn things away. Come on. Even an old man like me could make that jump.
There's even a cool one for if you let the vampires defeat you in training.
How did you let that asswipe get the better of you? Maybe you should try that again.
There's also this line I found in the files that seems to be an alternate version of that.
You're damn lucky I got them god lights in there, else you'd be vampire food.
The god lights, Whistler calls them, are a nice reference to the second film where we saw this device used as well. Once you complete the tutorial, Blade will say he's ready for a real challenge, and he'll conclude the mission with a fist pump. It's something he'll do again at the end of some of the early levels, and it's a reference to the fist pump Wesley does in the first movie after staking Quinn. There's no denying that the fist pump is a bit dated and cheesy nowadays, but in a fun way, kind of like the humor in the Blade movies. I think the fist pump embodies that fun vibe, so I'm happy.
Imagine doing a fist pump every time you do a successful thing.
It's called Kharkov Tower, and we get a mission briefing screen ahead of it. One detail I want to point out is the additional objectives section, which says destroy the motorbikes. Each mission will have one of these, and completing the task will grant you bonus XP, like for instance level 2, which tasks you with destroying limos. They're a bit random and don't feel very purposeful narratively, especially in these early levels, but I guess it's fun to have some incentive to destroy vampire property. It makes Blade feel like a true hater. But continuing on, we get another screen where we select our equipment. At the bottom are all of Blade's gadgets, many of which are still locked. We just have these starter items for now, which are the machine pistol and its ammunition. As you unlock more equipment, choosing your loadout becomes much harder. You never upgrade the amount of inventory slots, and some items take up 2 spaces. Items have varying perks, so it was often a puzzle deciding what to bring. I thought this was a cool inclusion though, because it really got me thinking, simulating the way I imagine Blade preps ahead of a mission. But now that we're all set up, that brings us to our opening cutscene.
Kharkov Tower, 9:20 p.m.
Dr. Grant says that the Kharkov Tower could be a vampire safe house. We got a tip-off that an exchange is about to happen nearby. Although the details are sketchy, we believe that the exchange will involve a vial containing some kind of pure blood DNA. Keep a low profile until the exchange occurs. We don't want those assholes making a run for it with a vial of blood. When the exchange happens, you're, free to take over the negotiations.
So the gist is that the vampires are doing something shady involving a pure blood sample. Our goal for this chapter is to track the sample and prevent it from exchanging hands with whoever it's intended to reach. Whistler also mentioned a Dr. Grant who gave them the intel. We'll see Dr. Grant later in the game, and she's an original character created for the story. Before continuing on, I found it interesting that it seems there was supposed to be more story details around this time too. Looking through the audio files, I found a whole section where Blade interrupts the vampire's conversation and then interrogates one of them to learn more about the package. To me, it sounds like it's regarding the transfer of the briefcase we just saw, so my assumption is that it would have taken place somewhere in this level, although I'm not 100% sure on that, but take a listen for yourself.
Hey, what's with all the heavies?
Don't sweat it. They're just for show. You got what we need?
We got it. You got what we want?
Oh, we got it all right. What the f...
You boys just drop what you got in your hands and file on out of here. If you don't turn around, I might not get mad.
You! Get him!
Tell me all you know, and I'll think some more about where I'm gonna shoot you.
Please, no! They just wanted blood!
These are some hilarious voice
we
lines.
We were just taking orders!
What blood? Who the hell were those guys? Speak, asshole!
Demons! Vampires! They wanted the blood! They said they needed it to create some kind of super vampire!
Super vampire.
We got ourselves some plasma fiends. Why your operation? What makes that blood you got so goddamn special?
We...
That is so stupid. It sounds like dumb fun, and I'm all for it, so I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out. Speaking of games that I never really heard of, there was actually something that I didn't really realize was actually a thing. So, here's a look at a survival horror game that some people probably haven't even played before. Cultured Vultures.
Horror as a medium changed forever when survival horror exploded onto the gaming scene. Franchises like Resident Evil, Peaks, and Truffs and all have become household names even for people who don't enjoy horror. But you can't say that for any of these survival horror games. Remember, do not speak ill of the Dreamcast.
The Dreamcast has a lot of cool stuff. Ah, there's Bleed. Hey, we actually played that game, remember?
Nobody knows what Bleed means, but it's provocative. It gets the people going. 5 people. You should expect the guys behind Blue Stinger, hell yeah, Blue Stinger, to go not just ham, but full-blown Babe Pig in the City for their follow-up game. And that's exactly what they did with Bleed. They even called themselves Crazy Games. Released on the Dreamcast in its dying days, which were, if we're honest with ourselves, unfortunately most of its days. In Bleed, you play as Eriko, a horror-obsessed teenager drawn into a theme park where every attraction is a death trap. Each stage riffs on a different B-movie, with your character's health tied to senses like hearing, smell, adrenaline, and even eyesight. The idea is super original, and it commits to its B-movie parody vibes with chainsaw lunatics, haunted appliances, and slapstick gore. Few horror games were this willing to laugh at themselves while still being brutal, like this. The trap detection system, the randomised item placements, and the sheer range of bizarre enemies give this a flavour unlike much else we've ever seen, really. But it is also, yeah, not that great a game. The controls and camera are stiff, scanning every corridor quickly becomes exhausting, and the budget limitations show in the muddy visuals, kinda all over the place voice acting, and pacing that can swing from hilarious to frustrating. It's sold about as well as you might expect, and so you should expect these insane prices. It never even came
pretty
to
expensive
Europe,
to get, for
and
sure.
yet it does have a following. Granted, a following like the people who vote for Lord Buckethead each time as a commitment to the bit, but still. Right, how many games do we have to go? 7? 12? I've lost count.
Ah, yes, Countdown Vampires. I remember this game. This one was strange. And probably one I might go back to.
Not what happened when Richard Whiteley went to the wrong mansion one spooky October evening. Countdown Vampires is instead basically Namco's not very good attempt to copy Resident Evil. It even borrows the same fixed camera setup, tank controls, and key hunting structure, though instead of zombies you're dealing with vampires created by a mysterious drug. They are some very zombie-esque vampires, mind you. The game opens in a Las Vegas-style casino where a fire breaks out, turning the guests into monsters, and from there you stalk through gaudy hotel lobbies and seedy backrooms in classic survival horror fashion. Now, Countdown Vampires does have a few clever ideas. Instead of always killing enemies, you can tranquilize them and use a serum to turn them back into humans, which ties into the multiple endings. It's kind of Bioshocky, maybe you could say, perhaps.
That's
There's
kind of
also
neat.
a more colourful setting than most.
So
horror
the more
games of
people
the
you
era,
save, it
as
affects
here
the
you've got
ending,
bright
huh?
casinos and neon-lit bars instead of the usual mansions and labs. It also has a clever idea of making the main protagonist have his tits out the whole time, like a bloke in Rill when she's turned the winds against him. Everything else, though,
I'm not
is
sure
about
why
as
they
fun
needed
as
to do that.
modern-day Countdown.
Hey Mag,
They
welcome on
stand
in. Hope you enjoy your stay.
wasted. Controls are stiff, even by PS1 standards. Animations are honking, and the story veers from nonsense noir to unintentional comedy. Yes, that is classic survival horror, of course, but it doesn't really work here, even ironically, really. Critics at the time were not kind. GameSpot gave it a 3.7 out of 10, and Famitsu scored it 22 out of 40.
It was definitely a little,
W.S. Anderson never came near
it's
it.
a little
Today,
jank,
Countdown
for sure.
Vampires is mostly just remembered as Namco's awkward Resident Evil knockoff by all 8 of us weirdos who are old enough to care.
Do I count as a weirdo? Oh, Carrier. That's a game that I actually covered before, but I never finished. Maybe we'll come back to that one.
It's funny how carrier can either refer to a bag or something or someone who might spread an infectious disease, isn't it? Anyone who has one of these in their bag is definitely guilty of both.
I'm just going to say this right now. If you're the kind of person who carries a Labubu on your Coach purse, good on you. Don't let anyone tell you how to live your life.
Set in the far-flung future of 2 years ago, Carrier was one of the Dreamcast's earliest survival horror titles, releasing in 2000 and immediately getting tagged as Resident Evil at Sea. We did get that.
Yeah,
eventually.
that is accurate.
Oh yeah, it's a certified dead aim mention time. In this forgotten survival horror, a bioweapon outbreak hits a massive military ship, leaving it crawling with mutants. You play as a Special Forces operative sent to investigate, navigating claustrophobic corridors, locked bulkheads, and the occasional wide open deck, all while voraciously scavenging for ammo. Carrier does nail a few things. The naval setting gives it a different flavour to the usual mansion or lab, and there's a neat scanning mechanic where you can sweep crew members to see if they're infected. It even has some real-time polygonal cutscenes rather than pre-rendered ones, showing off the Dreamcast's horsepower, of course for the time. But Carrier is also clunky as hell. Controls are stiff, combat is awkward, and enemy designs are fairly uninspired compared to, Capcom's grotesqueries. Puzzles are mostly generic key hunts, and the dialogue is memorably bad.
B.
Reviews at the time were lukewarm, hovering usually around the 6 to 7
C,
or 60 to 70% range, with Next Gen noting it was functional but unimaginative. It sold modestly but was quickly overshadowed by Blue Stinger and later Code Veronica. These days, Carrier is barely remembered, but it did help carry a flag early on for the Freakazoids on the Dreamcast.
Ah, yes, Galarian's Ash. That's a game that I've been meaning to play for the longest time. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow.
I've mentioned the PS1's Galarians a few times, I think about 7 times, but I haven't really ever mentioned its PS2 sequel before today. Well, nobody really does, to be fair. Picking up where the first game left off, Ash follows psychic teen Rion, who wakes up years later to find a world overrun by the Galarians. Them's bioengineered psychic beings who are bent on wiping out humanity. Fun stuff. The story is packed with cyberpunk anime tropes, with cloning, telepathy, bleak futures, and cool psychic powers instead of guns. Mechanically, Ash has some intriguing ideas. Rion uses drugs to fuel his abilities, with different cocktails unlocking telekinetic blasts, firestorms, or psychic shields. Overuse, though, leads to a psychic overload, turning him into an uncontrollable killing machine. It's a clever analogue to ammo management in Resident Evil, but with a dangerous risk/reward kind of curve. The game also isn't shy about throwing big, minging bosses at you, many of them designed with a surreal body horror flair. Unfortunately, Galarian's Ash arrived in 2002, looking a little dated. Critics pointed out its blocky character models, stiff animations, and clumsy camera work that felt more like late PS1 than early PS2. The pacing also struggled with a repetitive combat and heavy reliance on cutscenes. Reviews were mostly negative. I mean, IGN gave it a 4.4 out of 10. A really annoying score. What an annoying score. Citing frustration and lack of polish, while sales were poor enough that the series quietly ended like the career of that band. What's their name? That's gonna bug me, that. Today, Galarian's Ash is remembered only by diehards and silly YouTubers, but it will always have super cool box art. Just what the doctor ordered.
Dr. Hauser. Never heard of this one before. This looks neat.
When people talk about the roots of survival horror, it usually is just like a straight line. You had Alone in the Dark in 1992, right? And then Resident Evil in 1996, and that's survival horror all sorted out, baby. But tucked between them was stuff like Dr. Hauser, a 3DO exclusive from 1994 that experimented with the same building blocks. It never came west, so it slipped out of the conversation almost entirely, but in Japan it showed how the formula was already evolving. Set in a creaky old mansion belonging to the vanished archaeologist himself, that's Dr. Hauser, the game drops you in as a journalist investigating his disappearance. Instead of non-stop combat, most of the tension comes from exploration, puzzles, and hazards, all of which plays out with early, free-roaming 3D movement and switchable camera angles. You could say that it's too clunky to enjoy these days, but for the time it was something closer to what Resident Evil would later perfect than almost anything else on the market. What makes Dr. Hauser more fascinating in hindsight is the talent behind it. You see, it was produced by a young Akihiro Hino, who would later direct Overblood 2 and then go on to found Level 5, the studio behind Dark Cloud, Ni no Kuni, and Professor Layton. This odd little 3DO horror prototype turns out to be the missing link in a career that's became, hugely influential. Dr. Hauser sold modestly in Japan, apparently, and was never officially translated, but it's quite the interesting tonic, and a moment in gaming history, really. Survival horror didn't just leap fully formed from Alone in the Dark to Resident Evil, and even failed experiments can plant seeds in surprising places. What's the name of that little robot guy in Star Wars, though? R2...
Oh, D2. Cool. I've seen this game before, but I never played it.
Kenobi? Alright, that was more than enough time without talking about a weird and forgotten Dreamcast game. Back in the Dreamcast content mines we go. Only slightly more searchable in the modern world than the original game, D2 released on the Dreamcast in 1999 in Japan and 2000 in North America, and was the final work of the late Kenji Ino and his studio Warp. It loosely follows on from D and Enemy Zero, though in true Ino fashion the connection is more thematic than direct. You play as Laura Parton, a woman who survives a plane crash in the Canadian wilderness, only to find herself hunted by not pretty mutants born from a meteorite. It blends survival horror, adventure, and, oddly enough, hunting sim mechanics. The visuals were striking, with cinematic cutscenes and an atmospheric snowbound setting that felt quite unique for the time. The story leaned into surrealism, mixing body horror, environmental themes, and Eno's trademark dreamlike tone. It also offered a wide-open hunting system where you stalk wildlife for food and ammunition. It's like Snake Eater without the ladders, ghost dads, or meowing.
Damn it.
The problems, though, did come in pacing and structure. Large stretches of repetitive random encounters like in Final Fantasy slowed the game to a crawl, and combat boiled down to standing in place and unloading ammo into bullet sponge monsters. Critics noted that while the presentation was ambitious, the gameplay loop often felt shallow. Reviews were mixed, and sales weren't the best either. Should have released it in Europe, maybe. While not the smoothest game to play today, D2 is a very interesting building block for survival horror, and one that wasn't afraid to try new things rather than just copying the biggest boys.
I do give him credit for that.
Fault. I'm not responsible for Susie's death.
Zombieville. Boom. Cool.
By far the most obscure game I'll cover today, Zombieville shambled onto PC in 1997, published by Psygnosis, of all people. You think you know Psygnosis history pretty well, right? And then you discover a new game they did pretty much every week. Do you want a video on Psygnosis games? Let me know down below. Zombieville is technically more of a third-person action adventure than survival horror, but this is the only chance I will probably have to ever mention it. You play as a survivor who looks like he might own a horrific necktie and have a gay best friend with an awesome jacket. He's hacking through a zombie-infested town with melee weapons, clunky firearms,
Why are you being so
and
specific
tank-like
about
movement that feels like the Austin Powers hallway scene on repeat. This is an awkward, muddy-looking experiment with about as much tension as a GCSE drama project. Animations have like 2 bits of animation in. The combat feels like swinging a cricket bat while you're underwater, and environments of flat, repetitive stretches of greys and browns. Or at least they got both of them. There's no real resource management or clever puzzle structure here, just random sequences where zombies explode in blood. Here's an interesting fact for you though. All 8 people who bought the game in America at release probably never completed it, as the game was often shipped without the second disc. Well, that's a saving grace, really. Zombieville pretty much died immediately.
How does it ship without a
nowadays there are
second
games
disc?
with the same name that are far, far more popular. But did they have Greg Proops in them? Thought not.
Who? Back in 95. I've actually seen this game before.
Back in 1995, released back in 2016, is a deliberate throwback to the PlayStation survival horror era. You know, it looks and moves like a lost prototype or something you'd find on an old demo disc. There are fixed camera angles, tank controls, polygonal characters with muddy textures and jittery animations. You play as Kent, a man wandering through a city filled with shambling monsters searching for his missing daughter while piecing together a fragmented mystery. Yeah, it is very 90s survival horror.
Very 90s.
The commitment to the aesthetic is impressive, almost, really. Kind of to its detriment. The models wobble, the textures warp, the sound is tinny and slightly off, and all of it is on purpose. The problem is that the imitation never gets beyond feeling like an itch.io passion project. Beneath the retro filter, there isn't much to hold on to here, really. Combat is flat, environments are bare, and the monsters lack variety, and it's just not scary at all. Where Resident Evil or Silent Hill paired their clunky mechanics with genuine tension, back in 1995 feels like how your dog remembers watching you play those games. Some reviews appreciate the authenticity of the look, but most found it kinda hollow, with little of the atmosphere that made the originals memorable. I, personally, actually remember buying it to review, but just couldn't be asked long before the end of the game. It sold pretty modestly on PC, then drifted onto PS4, Switch, and even 3DS. That's awesome. But it never built much of a following, really. In a weird way, back in 1995 kinda reminds me of Dr. Hauser, in a way. It's a modern retro horror game that needed to be made so that more recent homages like Crow Country and Hollow Body, etc. could figure out what worked. This next game, though,
those 2 games I really want to try
at all.
Amy. Oh boy, Amy. This one is a little, this one, it's bad.
Oh man, what a mess. Quite surprising from the guy behind Flashback as well. Amy, which was released in 2012 for PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 and PC, was billed as a throwback to slower, more deliberate survival horror at a time when the genre was drifting towards action. This was the same year as Resident Evil 6, and some horror fans were a bit worried. Amy did not help that. You play as Lana, who is trying to escape a city ravaged by an outbreak while escorting a mysterious child named Amy. Lana is infected, and staying close to Amy suppresses the virus, turning her into both a lifeline and a constant burden. It's an idea that could have worked, and a similar-ish dynamic would work the following year with The Last of Us. The infection system gives the game a tense undercurrent, kind of, but the execution falls apart almost immediately. I mean,
it was not great,
menu, really. The controls are stiff, Amy's AI is unreliable, and that's putting it kindly, and what should feel like tense escort sequences instead play out as maddening trial and error. Even basic combat and navigation are clumsy, and you're left just kind of thinking you should sellotape the annoying girl to your forehead. Critics tore it to pieces. IGN gave it a 2 out of 10, Eurogamer a 3 out of 10, and the general feeling was that even Amy Winehouse was more functional than this. Don't worry guys, the final game of the day is next.
Let's see, what's this one? Song of Horror. I've never heard of this one before. Yeah.
Hey, I missed the episodic video game boom, said nobody. Okay, maybe except for these guys. Song of Horror began as an episodic indie project in 2019 before getting a full release on PC and later consoles. It wears its influences openly and proudly, with fixed camera angles, deliberate pacing, puzzle-heavy exploration, and a brooding supernatural mystery. The story centers on the disappearance of a famous author, drawing a rotating cast of characters into a cursed house, and eventually into deeper layers of haunted locations. What makes it stand out is its central gimmick, and that's the presence. Instead of scripted encounters, an adaptive AI stalks you through the environments, with doors slamming, whispers creeping through the halls, or full-blown chases breaking out seemingly at random. Coupled with the game's permadeath system, it creates a sense of tension that feels fresh without betraying the old-school style. Once a character dies, they are gone. It isn't flawless, and a lot of that comes down to how it's kind of like laid out. The episodic structure means that the pacing can feel stretched. Also, the puzzles can sometimes be so bizarre and opaque in a way that makes you feel like the developers did that Limitless drug. And a bit of PCP. Let's get a little topper up of that one. But Song of Horror actually manages to keep up a pretty eerie atmosphere and can be quite spooky at points. However, reception was decent rather than glowing. It didn't make waves in sales, but it did enough to cement a small cult following. It might have done better had it dropped today and also dropped the episodic stuff, but it's still a song worth listening to. Outro gang. Thanks.
That's actually pretty neat. So, as the proof is set, it shows that there are plenty of games that are usually overshadowed or even undershadowed, all because of the more popular titles pretty much take over that kind of thing. And it's really upsetting to see that because I feel like so many of them deserve a chance in being played by so many people. It's almost like you found the right video that made you laugh, made you cry, or made you think, and you want to share it with everyone. But everyone's too busy watching meme videos and TikToks that are nonsense. So it's almost like a double-edged sword in a way. And that being said, when it comes to finding obscure video games, I'm all for it, especially on the retro side. Now, I think we've wasted enough time, so we're just going to get right into this. So, we're going to take a short intermission and get ourselves ready for some Cry of Fear. So, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom and get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. Alright, and we're back. Got ourselves ready. Got a bit of water with me. Now it's time to get ourselves ready for the game. Now I should make a disclaimer, sure, before we get into this. So let's see. Warning. This game contains sensitive subject matters, including self-harm, drugs, abuse, neglect, pain infliction, and flashing lights. Your discretion is advised. I don't know why, but that's like something I always feel like is something I need to say. Like, you ever watch some of those, before there were true crime videos, there were messages on TV when they were talking about, like, a crime that actually happened, or there was some kind of, case that was covered. They would always say that viewer discretion is advised. And that's something that has resonated with me ever since I was a kid. Now, hopefully, this is a game that will actually run okay. Because I've never tried streaming this game before. It's been a while, so let's see. Set resolution. Windowed. Let's try this. There we go. That should work. Now let's see. Will it capture is the question. I don't know if it's going to capture, so I'm not seeing it. Let me try Windows capture. There we go. Let's stretch it out a little bit. Actually, thinking about it now, I probably should have selected the widescreen patch. Ah, what the hell? Come on. Well, now where is it? Is it really not gonna cap? Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. I guess that's gonna have to do for now. Let's see. Was move, space crawl. Yep, got that. You know, maybe we'll stretch it out just a little bit. Oh, the game didn't like that. This is what I get for not liking to play games on full screen. Could you please be nice? Like, I'm saying please. I'm not seeing anything. What's going on? It's not even... Alright, there we go. Okay. Let's just get into the game before I lose my mind. Let's see. Easy, medium, difficult. I'm gonna do medium just because I'm gonna tell you right now, this is not a very easy game to play. So we're gonna try that.
I've always felt alone. My whole life. For as long as I can remember. I don't know if I like it or if I'm just used to it. But I do know this. Being lonely does things to you. Feeling shit, bitter and angry all the time just eats away at you.
Well, howdy, partner. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're playing Cry of Fear. This is a game that has been in my library for the longest time, and I just wanted to see what this game was all about. As far as I remember, this is a Half-Life mod that eventually got itself its own game. Now, it does contain some very heavy subject matter, so if you're a little sensitive to that, just warning you guys right now. This might not be the stream for you, because it's gonna get pretty intense really fast. I do like the amount of detail and attention they put into this game, though. I've only seen a handful of people actually play this month, so I actually wanted to try it myself. I have to admit, this is really good, though. Like, just its mere presentation. It does such a great job at just setting it right to what it's meant to do. And apparently there's multiple endings, so there's a lot of like replay value on this. And there's a lot of mod support for this game. So we'll probably find some really cool stuff here. I guess that's our character over there. John Cry Fearman. Man, I look tired. That's a mood. Just walking down the street. Walking down the street. Walking down the street. Simon. I guess that's her name. Oh god, your arm is all messed up. Someone didn't animate you properly. Oh, I'm dead. And that's the game. Well, see you guys tomorrow. Hope you like it. Nah, I'm just kidding. That was just like a near-death experience we were having. Oh, did I kill the guy? Wake up. I'm very awake right now. Whoa, 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 what was that? Take the camera? What camera? Is this Fatal Frame? Did you guys trick me into playing Fatal Frame again? Oh, okay. Half-Life 2. Wow, what a blatant advertisement if I ever saw one. Coke bottle. That's probably something. Okay. I hate you. Please don't jump scare me. A grate. Boy, this, I think there's something wrong with my copy of Fatal Frame. Wait, I can't see. There we go. Ugh. Do I have to crouch jump for this? Alright, there we go. Oh god, what? Was that me? I can't take it anymore. Uh-huh. Okay. Sure. I'll take that. What were they trying to accomplish with that? Okay.
Where am I?
Yeah, where am I?
How did I get here?
A question I ask myself every day. Ugh. No phone credit as usual. I better get moving. What kind of a phone was that? Was that a Nokia? Oh, I have a knife. Chapter 1, Lost in a City. Oh, if you press right click, you flip it over like this. Kind of weird that I had to hold out my knife right away. Tab to see my inventory. Simon's mobile phone. Phone screen can be accessed by selecting the use option. Easy to handle, but rather weak with an ineffective range. Some items can be combined. Okay, cool. Oh, I unlocked the command menu for some reason. Where are you? Come home as soon as possible. It's getting dark. Oh, you can use that as a flashlight. Okay, Mom. Okay, so you can assign hotkeys. That's cool. I hope that was water, not, you know. Hey! Let's see. Let's try the tried and true. Oh wait, there's no 0. Damn! Wait, how do I exit? How do I? Oh, okay, I just had to click cancel. Okay. Can't open it. Strange, there's no lock. Help me. I would if I knew the code. Find the code of the padlock. Shutter's closed, won't budge. Normally my first instinct would try 0451, but apparently that's not our option. Oh, what the hell? Why is that up? I don't know what just happened. I was saying, what the hell was that? Let's see, find the code of the padlock. Well, where's the padlock code? Oh, the door opened. I didn't even know that was a door that I can open. Nope. Okay, haha, very funny. Mobile light does not require batteries. Good to know. A dim light will shine through your bag. Oh, interesting. That's one powerful light. Trying to figure out which one's the quick save button because probably gonna need that in a bit. Oh, there's no quick save. Well, that's gonna really be a problem. Hey, a Coke bottle. Alright, let's see. I can't read that, which sucks. Hey, it's Halloween. Cool. Hello? Anyone in here? What's on the computer? Let's see. Swordsman. What's the password? Maybe 696969? Nope. Well, that's not gonna be easy. Can't jump over there either. Well, this car's in the way. Interior's destroyed, not gonna work. Ironic how every car does not work. Confuseducer? What is that? Is that a username or a password? I'm a little confused. Marriage in April. Okay. So, Marriage of April confused her. I'm guessing that's the, those are the passwords for the computer. I don't know why they would have to be on those areas, but sure, let's figure that one out. Let's see. Confused her. Marriage in April. Nope. Marriage in April. Okay. Confused user. Oh, okay. Confused user. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay. Confused user. Marriage in April. There we go. Jill. 6924. Did the door behind me open? 6924, huh? That door was not open before. I think I need to get out of here while the getting's good. don't think anyone's following me. Then again, I've been wrong before. Alright, let's see. Six, 9, 2, 4. Got it. You can put up to 3 items at a time in your quick slot. Cool. It's faster than equipping through the inventory and can save your life.
What the?
Huh? Look to the right? My right or your right? Huh? I do not like how clever you are. Save your game at any location with a tape recorder. What's this doing here? Looks like an old tape recorder. Should be. You're allowed up to 5 saves? Saving tape is in nightmare mode. Can only be used 5 times. Who's there? Is that blood on the floor? Christ, it looks like it. What's going on? How the fuck did I even get here? Buddy, I think you better take a look at your 6. Oh shit! Hell if I know. Damn it, no signal.
Damn it. No signal.
Hey, you said my wine. Okay, why did he vanish? Like hell I'm going through there. The door won't open now. Shit. Ah, damn it. Guess I have no choice. Wait, wait, what was that? What was that on the floor? I saw something on the floor. Picked up a syringe. Well, if there's one thing I can trust, it's a dirty needle on the floor of an abandoned subway. Dickhead. Alright. I'm gonna need some weapons eventually, because there's no way in hell I can go around using a knife. At least the knife is somewhat useful. Morphine syringe. Restores health, but too much can be dangerous. Do I have a choice? Better be careful with it. Oh my god, why do I have cuts on my arm? I don't like that. Now it's teaching me dodge. Why are you teaching me this now? Oi! Ah, god damn it. God. Ow. Mercifully, they don't seem to be that smart to actually come at me at full force. Although now I'm pretty much dead. Hopefully it won't be something that I have to be concerned about all the time. Thankfully that got him. What are they? Zombies? So what did that do for me? What now? Help me. Please help. They're coming. I'm inside the apartments. Hurry. Who's inside the apartments? Yeah. Controls are a little stiff. Should I even be trusting these texts? I don't seem to know the number. Okay. Just gotta be careful. Okay, so we've been introduced to combat, and it's not that great with melee. This place doesn't feel right. You said it, buddy. Can't call the elevator, it's stuck. 4th floor. Let's see. What's it say? 3 little kitties play in the park. Said the first kitty, let's go home before it gets dark. The first 2 went on their merry way home. The third stayed playing, all alone. Come here, little child, come to me. The bushes whispered softly. They say curiosity killed the cat. I guess this guy didn't know how to rhyme. Is there anyone in here? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh god, now we're introducing child monsters. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I also don't like any of this. 4th floor, they said. I swear to God, this better not be a trap. Ah! Won't open. You gotta be kidding me. Don't tell me I have to go up in order to go down. Another syringe. God damn it! Jammed, can't open it. You gotta be kidding me. The 2nd floor? Okay. You're trying to make me feel some sort of self-guilt, huh? Jeez, you're ugly. Locked. Locked. Hello? Those little kitties are so cute. They look so lovely, I just want to touch them. But then those parents come. That's why I have to kill them. I don't like that. Also, I don't like that it's transparent right now. I don't know why that's happening, but here we are. Really old. Can't remember. 3rd of November. Come play. Collection 011, Collection 04. 28th of September. Collection. January 4th, Collection 2. Taste. Got an apartment key. Where the hell did you come from? Let's see. Generic key for an apartment. There's a note next to it. Neighbor across. So right here? Hold on. Probably gonna get HIV now. Nice Scarface poster. Ugh. This is why kids are evil. Oh, God. Ow. Dick. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? There was a hidden door behind the liquor cabinet? But I'm still on the second floor. Excuse me. Should have censored that. Something in the ceiling. Is that a body? Christ, it smells bad. He's holding a gun. I better take it with me. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Got the hallway key. Okay, I got a Glock. That's obviously gonna help me. Got some magazine rounds. Thought maybe that door was destructible. Oh, God. What the hell? That hardly seems fair. I don't have any morphine left. And I haven't saved in so long. Shit. Baby. Baby, no baby. Baby, no baby. Oh, God. Fucking hell. That really did not feel good. Also, just an FYI, probably not a good idea to use morphine this constantly. Well, there's an elevator. Can I use it? I swear to God, if this is a cursed elevator, I am going to go ballistic. Please tell me it took me where I needed to go. Alright, they're in the 4th floor. There was one good one. Very nice to kill. Easy to cut with my knife. Like to cut food. Okay. Getting a little concerning. In here. Okay, what's gonna happen? Oh no.
Did he do this to himself? There's a key in the bathtub.
Yeah. Maybe I can climb down here? It's worth a try. Ugh. They're really throwing way too much at once. A rope? Oh, a rope? Oh, good. More magazines. Pretty generous with ammunition, I'll give him that. I don't know if saving is going to affect my score, but, you know, to each their own, I guess. This is a dumb idea. I'm gonna need that. Oh, God! Thank God they gave me all this ammo. Otherwise, I think I'd be a dead man. Actually, I have to empty the whole magazine into these ones. Oh wait, this is the same note. Damn it. These bars weren't here before. Well, now what? Do I really have to go down in order to go up? Nope. Not gonna make it that easy. Okay, so you don't really have to empty the whole mag. I was just panic firing. Damn it. I can't even see where I'm going. I don't like this one bit. Okay. Well, I can see why they give you the ammo now. Oh, reload, 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 reload. Damn it. It's gotta be something here. Okay, well that was a waste of time. Might as well be fighting with a toothpick at this point. Ah! Fuck. Ass! Hole! It's totally blocked up. Can't open it. No way it's that easy. And I was right. It wasn't that easy. I am running out of ammo at this point. I could have jumped over this thing. I'm so stupid. Got 3 shots left. This really doesn't seem like the most ideal place to be. If I had a crowbar, I could probably break through that. Let's see, let's see. Damn it! Basement. Oh wait, I have a basement key. Alright. Gonna need that. No. Did I kill it? I don't know if I killed it or not. Okay, so now there's ghosts that will force me to commit suicide if I don't resist. I don't like that. I like that a lot less if I'm being honest. A videotape. I don't know. It's concerning enough to find one noose. But finding two nooses is a little concerning. Alright, I need to find a video player, I guess. There was one when on the second floor, I think. Something tells me I don't want to open that door. Damn it! Okay, so that's not gonna help me. I access it by a secret code. Guess Loki's will find that out. So you'll just have to take the stairs. Damn it! Of course you have a secret code. Secret code, huh? Let me think, okay, so, well, there was a place with a VCR that, we passed by earlier. Excuse me, what? I have several questions. But I don't think I want to know the answers. Not yet, at least. I'm trying to think. There was an area that had a VCR player. Here we are. Alright. I'm almost afraid to play this tape because I have no idea what's in here. Oh, God, no. Oh, God. Cut his frickin' head off. 1729. At least I know the code. Didn't even bother with the rope. Like, yeah, what was the point of the noose if you weren't gonna use it? I mean, I'm almost glad he didn't, but still. Alright, 1729. Glad I was smart enough to write that down. There we go. Alright. Time to get out of Dodge. I friggin' hate European countries. No offense to anyone who lives in Europe. What the hell? What is this place? Well, this is no better. I think I was better off up there. I'm glad they're giving me all this ammo because I have a feeling I'm going to use it all up. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Just seems to go on and on. I'm just gonna use this now, because I have a feeling I'm gonna get killed real fast. I know what this means if they put a safe point this far in. Oh, this isn't even horrible. Oof. The guy's first name is Tom Sawyer. Maybe. Oh wait, I think I see it on the back. Ah! Oh! And a friend named Huck. I think we know what happened to them now. Okay. So, I guess he can kill you like he's frickin' Dr. Salvador from Resident Evil 4. That's nice. One hit and the game is over. Why would I expect anything different? Okay, time to get serious. I guess they had to get a new hobby if they didn't want to. Shit. Okay, now I'm getting it. Shit! Oh, God. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, shit! Ah, come on. Groovy. Oh, flashback. You can tell it's a flashback because it's all black and white. Either that or this guy was a big fan of Saboteur and Sin City. Oh.
Did I pass out? Huh?
Oh, what the fuck?
Relax. I am not one of them.
Who are you then?
I'm nobody.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
You shouldn't be here. It's very dangerous.
Wait. Why are you wearing a gas mask?
Right.
Are you stupid or something?
I mean, a little.
Like I will turn into one of them.
I
can't trust you. I don't know if you're real. Just leave me alone.
Hold on now. You can't just say something like that and then expect me to just leave. Yeah, at least leave me with a weapon first. Chapter 2. Who is the Doctor? Doctor Who. You see what I did there? Huh? Huh? You guys see what I did there? Well, he locked the door. Oh, God. Well, that's horrifying. I have no bullets now. Boy, they sure are generous in leaving a lot of dirty needles on the floor. I'm sure glad they do that for me. Wouldn't want to make it too easy on me. Nope. I suppose I could use some new clothes. They got everything here, including the kitchen sink. Ah, freaking spider monkey. Ugh. I hate that. Is there anything useful in here? What? There was nothing of use in here? Seriously? Well, why bother making this an option? Someone drank a lot of wine in here, too. I'm just gonna say this right now. Getting wasted probably isn't the best way to survive the apocalypse. Cop car. Oh, hey. I got a new weapon. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Finally, something useful than my lousy knife. Talk, show some police brutality on your ass. Boom. Bam. 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 What we have here is a failure to communicate. Hey, what's this? Brits magazine. Most of it's too dirty to make out. It seems to be an article about depression. Sounds familiar? Don't delay. Call 543-214 today. So, okay. 543-214. Wait, what was that number again? I forgot. Two 43214. 543-214. 543-214. Got it. Got it. 543-214. Let's see who it is.
Hello?
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 Who is this? What the fuck are you talking about? I need help, please!
Oh, well, shit. 5... What was it? 5247? Shit, I need to write that down. Thank God I have this notepad with me. 5247. I think that was it. Oh. Oh, okay, good. He was smart enough to write it down for me. Got the number. Okay. Okay. I'm glad this game isn't stingy enough to warrant pen and paper. Nice to have a backup. And how. I'm gonna conserve as much ammo as I can. Maybe I should go upstairs instead. Never mind, it's not that much better. I don't like how the music gets quiet the more I try to progress. It's like it's setting me up for a jump scare, but it just stops at the last minute, you know? It's like, oh, it's coming, oh, it's coming, and it's nothing. Wait, what? I don't even know which way to go. Oh god. Oh god. Helps with the immersion. Yeah, no kidding. I don't want to be immersed. I want to be alive is the thing. Fuck your immersion. I just want to live. Oh, fuck. Screw you. Bitch. Looks like we got ourselves a couple of swimmers. Ow. Do I even have a... I do. When in doubt, inject yourself with a dirty needle. That's what keeps you alive. Nice try, Goro. Can't even see. This sucks. Gotta bob and weave. It's all in the reflexes. Oh god. Ugh. Frick you guys. Well, that's a problem. Wait, why is this here? Never mind. I don't care. I don't even know which direction. Oh god, nope, not this one. Fuck. What was that? Okay, now they can use their tongues. Now these are frickin' lickers. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh, come on! No. No! Oh my god, I'm back here now. Okay, strategy. Huh. We have to run. Eh. I guess there was no rule saying that I have to fight them. Eh. Ugh. I hate this place. Dick. This way? Alright, thank God. Okay. Alright. Please tell me that this is a safe place. Nope. This doesn't feel safe. This 100% does not feel safe. There's definitely no way to get inside those shipping containers. I only got 3 bullets. Could someone please explain to me why I'm even trapped in this place, and in what part of me thought it was a good idea to take the train back home at 2 in the morning? Oh, great. Ugh. Look where we are, guys. More cave. Let's see. A magazine and a save spot. Gee, I wonder what this could be foreshadowing. I bet it's something amazing. Ow. Wait. Time out. Ugh. Maybe I need to look down the sights more often. I'm getting too confident on doing a hip fire all the time. Oh, of course, another code. Stupid! Worth it. And there was no point in coming in here. Well, except for a magazine. And something's blocking the door. Huh. Doesn't look like something's blocking it. Let's see, what's this? Personal note. Jeff, welcome to the team. I'm sure your supervisor has already gone over the basics with you, but here's a few things you want to know. 1. This cave is wet, cold, and filled with puddles, so watch your step. 2. Cigarette breaks every 2 hours. Most important. 3. The supervisor is a dick. 4. Remember the code to Section D. You're going to be back and forth all day, so you need to memorize it. The code is 279. Last number is covered in ink. I can't read it. Shit. Well, we got 3 Well, we got 3 out of the 4 numbers we need. I wonder. Also, could I dual wield both a club and a gun? That's badass. Yeah, I can set it on fire. I thought I could. What? I can't set it fire with a gun? Video game logic has beaten me. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to find a lighter. Let's see. So it's 279 and then the last number. So there's 9 numbers with 2 possible combinations. Aha! I got it. It's 2797. Nice. I am a master hacker. Now, let's see what's inside here. Well, some sand. Oh, fuck off. Bitch. Shells? Wait, those are shotgun shells. Wait, does that mean I get a shotgun? I hope so. If I get a shotgun right now, that'd be awesome. I didn't realize I could do this. See a way out. Fire bucket. Bastard. Oh. And let that be a lesson, folks. Smoking kills. Or something like that, I don't know. Just gotta do that. Got the lighter. Ah, shit. I can only have a limited inventory. Well, what am I supposed to throw away? Obviously the knife. That one's been nothing but a detriment to me. Remington 870. The classics in home defense. Actually, I already forgot where I had to go. Oh, there we go. Well, not exactly the kind of shotgun I would like to have, but y'all still take it. Alright. Time to play with fire. Oh, no, wait. Wrong one. Ow. Let's see what's in here. Sewer key. Great. Going back into the sewers. Yay. Okay. Just gonna go in here. Alright. Let's see what awaits us on the other side of this hellhole. Door's locked. Oh, God.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Seriously.
Wait!
You gotta be fucking kidding me. So it seems. Oh, God. What am I supposed to do about this? Ow. You think they'd come up with better names than whatever weapons they were carrying at a time? Seriously. Was I stuck? What's going on? I'm like... I was like stuck doing like a sidestepper. First there was Sar, and now there's Mace-er. Well, to be fair, not everyone can make a really memorable name as like Tyrant or Pyramid Head. Those were the real classics.
Hey.
Oops.
Not you again.
Wait! Oh shit! Is that the key I was talking about?
Eh. Alright, I have no idea what to do. All my weapons are useless on it. Ah! Oh, I see what I have to do now. Okay. So that's what I have to do, huh? Is it? I'm not doing anything. My hand is off the keyboard right now. Why am I moving perpetually the other side? Okay, so... Okay, so the way I understand it is that we have to somehow get this guy to stand in this while the power is going off. That's the only way I can kill him, basically. Boom! Okay, that's one. Oh god, no, 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 ah! Okay. The only thing I have to make sure is to not get trapped. Ow. Oh god, no, 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 no. Ah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I was stuck. I was stuck. I was stuck on something. Why? 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 Tell me why. I also need to make sure that I'm not standing in the water when that's going off. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright. Farthest one it is. Got him. Bastard. I'm gonna need something to cut the key free. He locked the door. Didn't that guy drop a saw or something? Ah! I guess I gotta look for a saw. Well, at least that boss fight's done and dealt with. Well, I guess we took care of Mace, I guess. Do I need to go back to get my knife? I have a feeling I might have to go back to get my knife. Well, hopefully things will get a little easier from here on out. I highly doubt it, but if it does, it will be amazing. I don't know if this is going to be sharp enough, but it's worth a try. Ow. Last thing I thought I would need to do was learn how to do a tracheotomy on a monster. Yeah. Thank God he didn't get back up. Is it working? I don't think it's working. Well, I found another syringe. Ah, saw. That's handy. Oh wait, I have more than one. That's why. Well, drop this again. Okay, so I was stupid. I didn't really need to get back the knife. I just needed to get my saw. Oh God! You guys again. Their screams remind me of my mother. And not in a good way. You better not wake up when I cut this out of you. Oh, the squishy noises. Going to assume this is the one door I need to unlock. Another dirty needle. A lamp. Oof. Excuse me. What? Okay, I have, like, so many questions, and I don't know if I'm ever going to get the answers to them. I better get out of here while I have the chance. Never wanted this. Whoa. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Jesus. Okay, clearly dealing with some traumatic experiences. Oh, God. It's not working. No, 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 no. No! Damn it. You will die. Seriously? Uh-huh. What do you think? Do you like this? You don't know anything. If you just could, you'd understand. I never wanted this. I just want you to die. Just die. Come on, come on. I don't even know. Ah! I was so close to that time. This seems to hint on a lot of things, but I don't even know what kind of traumatic experiences he must have gone through to warrant this kind of behavior. At the same time, though, it's like, I feel like this guy just needs a hug. I can never memorize where I have to go. Ah! Okay, there we go. Oh, wait. Shit. Maybe I am dead. Maybe I really am dead.
Damn it! What was that? Hallucinations?
They seem pretty...
Am I going insane?
They seem pretty intense and elaborate to be hallucinations. I need to get some help, or at least just find my way back home. I wonder where that sick doctor is. Must have done something to me. He was wearing a gas mask, and I'm not. Chapter 3. The city is not safe. Nice music, by the way. Let's hope I can actually get my way home. Are you okay? You better go home now. I'm getting worried. I'm on my way, Mom. Just gotta be patient. Oh God, no. Okay, this is starting to get a little old. Wait, this is where I was before. Ronald Street. It says I can take the subway from Hannison Square to get home. So I need to head to Saxon Avenue first. Does he have a Megadeth patch on his bag? I just noticed that. Also, I don't have any ammo, so I'm a little worried. Let's see, Saxon Avenue is this way. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Blech! Ah, fuck. You gotta be kidding me. Here we go again. My descent into madness. As told by Ernest Hemingway. Ugh. Is anyone else's ears bleeding from that? I have my volume cranked up, so I hear a lot of shit, but holy crap. Oh, and there was a safe spot here. I just didn't see it. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Sure. Sorry, Ma, you were saying? Yep, coming home right now. On my way. Totally blocked. Interior's destroyed, not gonna work. Convenient. Okay, so what in the hell am I supposed to do about that? Oh. Oh, of course. It was so obvious. Just headed down to the little narrow crawl passage that I didn't see before. And there's even more of these things. So generous of you. Got a box of shells. Gonna need them. Seriously? Okay, we're gonna do that now, huh? Bitch. No way I'm dealing with that. Bitch. And I got a Glock. Cool. Oh god. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why does everyone need to get in my way? I just wanna go home. Ah. Please tell me I'm close by. Okay. Okay. I think we're making good progress. Might continue for another 30 or 40 minutes, and then we'll call it quits. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Another one! Saw 2. It's Wish.com Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's the Wish version of Leatherface. Oh god. I didn't know which direction to go. SAR 2 is even worse than SAR 1. Like, you can see what they were trying to do with that, huh? Oh god, I'm not gonna look back. I'm not gonna look back. I am not going to look back. I'm hoping that was the right way because, jeez. I don't think he followed me. Now I'm starting to wish I actually saved up my ammo. Alright. A red bicycle. Cool. Can I have it? I know he's already dead. That was for me. Are you kidding me right now? Ow. Can I get through this game without being a hazard to myself? Oh my god. Oh, come on. You guys are gonna make me go through all my drugs. I heard the Mario mushroom touching sound effect for a second. I mean, this is a mod of Half-Life, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was some borrowed sound effects here and there. Ow. Well, at least I got some more ammo. Seriously? I would like to see how this could get any worse. Can I have a Coke? I would like a Coke. Why is there a second police baton on the ground? I guess in case you drop the other one, but honestly, I don't know why. It's already a better weapon than the knife. Fuck you and your jump scares, okay? You can eat a cock with that. Oh wait, I already came through here. Why would you do that? Ow. Ugh. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh. Oh, of course. This. Alright, yeah. You know what would be great? Another checkpoint. Polis. Well, we're definitely in Scandinavia. Looks like we're getting wet. Or wait, can we? It's not letting me go in. An eagle statue. Cool. Well, that is yet another game that denies the ability to swim. Great. Let's see. Oh, wait. Is this another puzzle? How many more of these puzzles could there possibly be? Let's see. Silently she flew quiet as a whisper in the dark. She came upon a river and headed south. Four-legged carnivores sneaked side by side to his prey, ready to strike whenever a movement was made. The king of all the birds flew higher than the owl, gloating as he went. The equestrian beast didn't want her sleep to come, so she fled to the western claim. Okay, this is gonna bother me. A horse statue. A lion statue. So how do I move them? Let's see. The one thing I could use for a note, and I don't have it. So let's see. She came upon a river headed south. Sneaked side by side to his prey. Flew higher than the owl. So she went west. Okay, this is gonna bother me. Let's see. The bird moves south. Right, I got that. There doesn't seem to be any... Oh, here's a compass. Okay, so let's see. So north, east, south, and west. Got it. Press it, I dare you. Well, I did it. Was something supposed to happen? So let's see. The eagle would fly higher than the owl, so that would be north. The lion would have to be moving side to side, so that's either east or something. But I don't see a control for the lion. Yeah, that's to the eagle. That's to the owl, and well, we found one for the horse. So would that mean that the lion would have to move over here? But then where's the control for the lion? Wait, what? Why would they put it up here? Okay, so would the lion move a little more to where the owl is? To where the horse is? Ow, sorry. Oh! Oh, I unlocked it. Oh, hell yeah. I'm a genius. My brain is so massive. Okay, that was easy. Now all we have to do is pack up and leave. Got the key in it. Is that a hunting rifle? Damn. I got a hunting rifle, huh? Oh god! 360 no scope. That's how I do it. I don't see anyone else around here. So I got the key to the gate. So that's one problem solved. Nope. But wait, which gate do I have to go to? It would help if there was like a map or something that I could use. Nope. Do I have to go all the way back? I mean, I guess that would make sense, but still, what a pain in the ass. Park gate. Okay. So, where's the gate to the park? I went around this place for a while. I didn't see a gate to a park. Can't go past there. We just established that. Perhaps up here? No, that's where I came from. Wait, there was that one path. Around here, maybe? Oh, right here. Got it. I still don't know what I would need a hunting rifle for. Like, seems a little much. Oh, you got me yanking my chain. Well, that answers my question. And it slots with card. God, so many cards. I'll put it here. Okay, so I really need to use the rifle, I guess is what they're showing me. Did I even make a sound? I didn't hear anything. I didn't know that this thing came with a built-in suppressor. I mean, it is a... It looks like a... No, that's not Springfield. What is that, a Moisen Nagant? I mean, it's Scandinavian, so I wouldn't imagine it, but also I don't know. There's no way that there would be another boss fight, would there? Oh. Hello?
Hello? Hello? I can't hear you. Who is this?
Where are you?
How did you get my number? Can you help me? What the fuck is going on in this town?
I need to speak to you, Simon. I'm up on the roof. Up this part.
You're... What? You're up on the roof? I can't hear what you're saying. Hello? Hello, are you still there? Ah, shit.
I think this is a sign that you need to upgrade, pal. Like, I'm all for old tech as much as anyone, but, Even I would know that those kind of phones aren't exactly reliable. She said she's like on the roof in the park. Gotcha. Oh, God. The noise is surprisingly borked. I never encountered that problem before, where the audio just cuts out for no reason. Oh, right. Boom. Headshot. Drop to the ground. Wow, 2 for 1. It's got crosses of blood on it. I should check it out. So, let's see. We are here, and there's a few crosses over here. Lower end, that end, okay. I have no idea what they mean, but I'll take a look. Something's blocking the door. The voice said that they were on a roof. So should I look up for a roof? But this is a park. Why would there be a roof? Door's locked. Oh God, I was stuck. I was stuck. Okay, let's see. Okay, so alright, so obviously someone's blocking that door. Blocking that door. That's a shipping container. Oh, a shovel. Oh, sorry. A spade, I mean. Let's see. Alright, there are a few X's around. So I guess I just gotta start digging. Alright. Oh, okay, they're highlighted. That makes it a little easier. Oh, some ammo. But wait, there wasn't anything remotely like an X over there. Thought that was a piece of paper. Nope. Oh. Oh, I see it now, I think. Okay, they're oddly shaped. An M16? The fuck? What? One M16? I never got one. Glock magazine. Perfect. This is my last syringe. Alright, let's see. Maybe I'll find gold somewhere. Okay, right here. Oh, another syringe. An even dirtier needle. Convenient. Going to assume that the next hole I dig will have a key or something. Another Glock mag. Perfect. Where? Where, oh where? Where, oh where did I miss it? There has to be like a certain hole that has like a key that I need. Assuming that I can find one. Alright, digged up there. Alright, dig there. Alright, dig there. Alright, dig there, dig there, dig there, there. There's gotta be a mount somewhere. I don't know if I'm missing a mount, but it feels like I am. Let's see. I think I got that one. I got one over there. Wait, is there one that I missed? No, I got that one. It looked like it said that it was like right in front of the shipping container. Unless I already got that one. So does that count, I guess? And then over here. So I got that one on the corner. Technically, there are 3 over there, which is ludicrous. Okay, got there, got there. Not there, not there. Could I use the shovel on the door? Nah, that would have been too easy. Actually, if that was the case, I think I would have to break something. This would be so much easier if I had an actual flashlight. Let's see. Got the one over there. Supposedly 2 up on the corner, but I could have sworn I got them already. If I had an aerial view, that would be useful. But why make things easy for me? Okay, so that's one. Was there like a second one that I missed? Nope, I think that was the one I got. So there was 2 over there. I got that one. The one by the container, that's the one I got, I think. Then I got the one over there up on top. And then they said that there's like 3 on the lower left corner, but pretty sure I covered the whole place. Is there a hole? Is there a hole made for me? Oh. It was talking about the one on the other side of the gate. Okay. Aha! Damn it! You know what? Drop this. Let me guess. There's someone waiting for me on the other side of this real wall, right? Gotcha, bitch. Oh, that takes care of that. That took way longer than it needed to, but at least I got it. You know, normally in survival horror, when you're done with an object, they will let you throw it away. I don't know why they felt the need to do this. Elevator won't work. Of course it won't. Is that a coffee mug? Can I pick up the mug? Nope. Unlocked costume. Mod DB hoodie. Okay, cool. I get a new hoodie. That's cool. Let's see. Here's the save point. I think that might do it for today. I know this is a relatively short stream, but, you know, feel like I overstood its welcome as it is. I would play more of this, but I am currently out of time right now, so we'll probably pick this up another time. Not bad, so to speak. There was a lot of things that I think it could have done better, right? Like, I feel like there was a lot of games that they could have done to make this game go well. Oh, Esta Hobo Face, welcome on in. Hope you enjoyed your stay. We were just trying out Cry of Fear, and that was interesting so far. It actually does feel like a bit of a short stream today, but I don't know. Trying to think. Like, that game was alright, but there was like a lot of things going against it. Like, the boss fights were interesting, but it wasn't very clear about what you had to do. Like, the first one, we had to circle strafe around and shoot at it, and it felt like it wasn't even clear that there was something on its back that we had to hit. It really didn't give any clues that there was that. But then the second boss fight, we shot at it and nothing happened. And the only reason I knew that I had to use those 4 panels, technically 3, was me just like pushing on them because I didn't know if they were actually something that was needed to kill that monster or to bring out the doctor. The atmosphere was well designed. It was actually pretty good. There was a lot of stuff that legitimately scared me and even got me a little on edge. That being said, there was a bit of inconsistency to all of that too. So, I feel like there's a lot of good things about this game, but there's also a few things that are like wrong with it. So, this is normally where I would usually end things, but there was actually something else in my library that I actually forgot about, truth be told. So, let's see. Where was it? I lost it. Yeah, here it is. Let's see. No, wait. Thought I had it. There we go. Okay, so here's one more. Yeah, there's this game I have called Shrine 2. I actually know nothing about it. And based on what it looks like another one of these old school FPS games, but in a pretty interesting style. So, before we can actually officially end stream, let's just take a quick look at what this is, shall we? Let's see. I do appreciate that it gives you the option to do GZ Doom. So let's try that. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. I have transparency on. I'm stupid. Hold on. Let me just fix that one up real quick. Yeah, don't allow transparency. There we go. Let's see. Oh, no. It uses arrow keys. Okay. Optimize controls. Oh wait, never mind. It has the proper controls. Let's try ultraviolence. All right, let's take a look at this. Hey, you down there. Yeah? What about me? Yeah, you, red man. Me? I saw your weapons were taken away. The rest were destroyed, but I managed to steal this for you. Oh, cool. What'd you get me? Watch out below. Is that a claw in the shape of a bone? It's actually kind of cool. I see a way out, but I want to take a look around here first. Oh, wait, never mind. There's nothing here. Got a pawn bomb. That's what it's called, huh? Oh, shit. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Destructible environments. I like that. You need a hand key. You need a moon key. Ooh, secret. Nice. Small number is damaged, was blocked by armor. Okay, so it's exactly like Doom. Got even more of these. Ooh, I found an even bigger secret. Let's see what lies ahead of us. There we go. Oh, nice. Oh, it has like a alt fire where you can punch it. Nice, I like that. Let's see. Let's try the Wolfenstein method. I don't think I can jump it. Adjudicator. Ammo type ice mana. Fires projectiles that can freeze enemies. Nice. Well, let's give it a try. I like the destructible environments. Nice. I like that. Somebody call me Sub-Zero because I'm freezing them to death. That is too fun. Jeez, this is so cool. I like this. I like this. Is there anything here? Nope. Nice. Ah! All right, that's kind of neat. Come on, I got this. 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 Damn it! I need to take care of the shotgunners first. I mean, I kind of suck at this, but I like it. I definitely need to hop back to get more health. Alright, hold on. Where was it? Oh, it's right here, right? There we go. Ow. Ah. This is too much fun. I haven't played a whole lot of Doom mods in the longest time. And this one is like crazy. Bone Blade. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, bam, bam. Man, this is just too awesome. I wonder what Shrine 1 was like, huh? Ah! Damn. Almost got it. I know I should be wrapping up because I really need to eat, but also I kind of want to play more. Come on, almost got it. Almost got more. 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 Gotcha. I would really like their shotguns sometime soon. Because, much as I like this crossbow, it definitely is a bit limited. Whoa! Oh God. Ah! Damn. Almost got it. Anyway, that was really cool. I gotta stop. Oh man, that actually is more fun than I thought it would be. So yeah, definitely cool. Really like that. So I really would like to play more, but I really am out of time, so I gotta wrap this up real fast. But I hope you guys enjoyed this stream today. We still got like a few more days of this, so we'll see what happens. Who knows what'll happen? Anything could happen in this stream. You never know. So let's see. Let's read on over to someone else. Someone random. So random that I'm not even going to bother looking at the name. Okay, that's a lie. That was a big lie. I was actually already looking right away. Yeah, you know what? Let's raid into the boss. She's still kind of streaming today, right? So let's raid into her. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Any suggestions of what you'd like to see, please leave a comment below. Don't forget to follow our social medias and join our Discord if you haven't already. And as always, respect the classics.